Oh, hang on, I need to turn you. I'm ever so sorry, I thought you were facing me. Hang on. That's better. Good morning, another space note. How are you today? I'm sorry, I hope everything's coming through and you can hear me. We're on with customer number 2. I had a bit of a quiet morning. So. As best as can be expected. Quiet, yeah, I just needed, yeah. I wasn't quite myself this morning. So, Jimmy Carcass is doing well. That is the funniest comedy thing I've seen in some flipping time. No way, really? Goodness me. That's shocked me. That's amazing. It's one of the funniest things I've seen in a really, really long time. I've needed that to cheer me up because I've been very down. Haha, would you believe me? Oh, I don't get down, do I? Well, amazingly, yes. But I do try to bounce out of it. So the way I was this morning, probably for the best, I was hiding away for a little bit. Nobody's fault. Well, apart from circumstances that have caused it. Don't worry, they know who they are. Huh? Oh, Raider. Okie dokie. If you insist. I am it. Oh, wow. What keep on what's that one about Donald Trump? Oh my goodness. I'm meeting some right characters today. Ugh. It's a shame, right, that you can't have a like button when people are sending you stuff through, because that Donald Trump one is a corker. Hello. My goodness me. It's so lovely to see you all. I don't know where you've all been hiding, but hi, welcome. I hope you enjoy yourselves. This is the fairy tales. This is me in my little office. Yay! Someone was interviewing to be security for Trump. That person would be the Secret Service. Well, Madcap, Amila, hello, hi. Oh my goodness, everyone's called. Thank you. No, it just made me laugh. That Donald Trump one was funny. I liked it. It's my sense of humour. Most definitely. It's a little bit weird. It's a little bit off the wall. Yay. Everyone, I should really pin this on the board, but if you want to, I know it's Madcap is in as well. It's awesome, even though it's really late for you over there. Another space note, is there any chance that you can do a link on here so everyone can find 404 and Jimmy Carcass if they haven't already? Because that's running live, everybody. If you want to go check out some really different comedy, please do. It's just on the other channel. Angel Dust, hello. Amila, hello. Hello. How are you? Are you okay? Yep, I'm here. I figured I'd stop by before going to... Oh, Madcap, you are so lovely. Oh, bless you, sweetheart. Thank you so much for calling by. I hope everything's okay, Madcap. Sending love. Sleep tight, my love. I know it's very late for you, so don't be late for school, okay? Because otherwise I'll get into bother with your mom. Good night, my darling. Oh, Amila, thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Oh, bless you. That's the one. Hang on, we've got to pin it. Oh, it's already pinned. Sorry, it's already pinned. Oh, Madcap, sleep well. Sending you some love outs, dear. There we go. Hello, Amila. I hope you sleep well. I hope you sleep well, Madcap. And hello, Amila. Where are you coming from? Sleep tight, Madcap. I'm from homeschool. Oh. All right. Okay. That's nice. I suppose it's different for your education. Any road. Thanks for calling in, but don't neglect your studies. Okay. Don't forget to do your lessons as well. Oh. You see, it's hard work homeschooling. It's discipline, isn't it? Great places, Disneyland and the museums. Oh, that's kind of cool. Do you like things like the Natural History Museum, things like that, dinosaur bones? I do. I love stuff like that. A Science Museum, love that one as well. Doug the Pug, hello. How are you doing? How's your week off from school? I bet you're really enjoying it, aren't you? Being part of the holidays. It's half term, I believe. Oh, how lovely of all you kids to come in. Oh, you're so lovely. It's so fun. Oh, I bet you've been sleeping in, haven't you? Instead of getting up dead early for school. You've had a couple of mornings where you've slept in, and I bet it's been fun because it's during the week. One like 1,000 likes is a big stretch. If we can hit 30, I'd be happy. Wilson, we need to get her down to 1,000. Amila, that is so cute of you. I think that's a very big stretch, but that's really sweet of you, darling. We're at 7 and the people watching are 6, but the people who see the 67, 9. Okay. Then Amila, thank you. That's so sweet. You are very, very kind. I don't think I'll ever get that, my dear, but that's very sweet of you to think that I might. I'm just a mom doing mom things. And I'm doing ironing for a customer. This is what I do every day. My favourite game, Minecraft and Roblox. Oh, do you really enjoy those? That's cute. My little girl used to enjoy doing Minecraft back when she was tiny. I don't think she does it anymore. Oh, hello neighbour. I don't think I know that one. To be fair, I don't really play games. I don't have time. I'm too busy doing the ironing and the cleaning and the cooking and the washing and all the other things that end in an ing. Oh dearie gosh. What on earth is wrong with the hangers today? They've got a life of their own. Yes. I know. I do washing, drying, cooking, cleaning, vacuuming, gardening, walking, you name it. If it's got an ing, then I'm doing. I'm also a perfectionist, and if I see something that doesn't look quite right on clothing, something else with an ing, then I'll iron it until it's right. That's me though. What's an MVP? Our people was 15, but we lost 15. Oh, what's an MVP? I can try to use what I read to solve Baldy's impossible question. Oh, what's the impossible question? I'm curious. What's an impossible question, and what is an MPV? Never heard. I don't understand. And why have you lost 15 but we're down to 7? I'm sorry. Am I missing something? I'm very confused now. Case Oho's basics. Oh, most valuable player. No. I don't think I am, but that's very kind. It's sending with the... Do you know something? I now will admit that I'm an old lady because I don't understand half of what's going on here. I am very old. An MVP. I thought that stood for motor vehicle parts or something. Sorry. Motor vehicle. Yeah, in my brain that's what that would mean. Timid vacation. It's okay, Barry. We all love you. Thank you very much. With a serial entrepreneur, I have shown an MVP to be the minimum viable product. Oh dear me. My brain's having a meltdown. I'll be back in 5. Anyway, here we are, trying to teach me something, and I am struggling a lot. And it could be the most volatile product. The most vicious product. Yeah, that sounds more like it in my house. That would be the zombies, right? The most vicious product. I couldn't saw it. Saw what? As in seen something or sawn it in half. I couldn't see the impossible question, like it was like blocking it with the central numbers. What is an impossible question? I don't know. Oh, this is going to make me think about, is that what it's supposed to do? Is it supposed to make you think and think and think about what could be an impossible question? Algebra in math. Oh, blimey. Don't ask me anything to do with flipping numbers, darlings. I can do maths, but I have dyscalculia, which is fabulous. My brain just works in a different way. I'm dyslexic with both words and numbers. So sometimes, even though I can do it, I just sometimes have to take my time when sorting and doing so to make sure I don't make a mistake, so I don't end up causing a bigger problem. I'm one of those people that learns by doing rather than by just reading it. I'm a bit strange that way. Random tangent fairy. Have you ever been to one of these old Celtic hill forts across England? I've been to Sutton Hoo, which is an old Viking burial site. That's a very strange place. That is weird. I've been to Stonehenge. That's weird. There's an energy around Stonehenge that I can't quite explain, but you can feel it, and it feels almost electric. It's really, really strange. We live, we love, we lie. Smurf cat. Who's Smurf? What's a Smurf? Oh, well, I know what Smurfs are. Those are little blue things, aren't they, from Holland or somewhere around there. Part of the elf petrol range. I've even been to see the Mary Rose down in Portsmouth. Is it Portsmouth or Plymouth? Oh, flip. I can't remember which one. I think it's in Pompey, Portsmouth. What's the other question you asked me? 9 of 10. Oh, 21. Right, sorry. 21? No, it should be 20. 19, sorry. What's 9 plus 10? 19. Yeah, old memes. 19. No, it's 19. Smurf is like Smurf's Netflix movie there. Blue things are white hats and work pants or something. Yeah, that's right. Didn't pick up on Energy then Fairy. I'd like to visit Sutton Hoo. Oh, the Mary Rose. The 21 thing is an old video. Is it? It was like 21 kid. No, I'm not. No, I'm not what? No, all right, yes, I do pick up on energy. I don't know why I do, but I just do. But the one thing about Stonehenge is that there are no birds. They do not like the area. I was told this by a tour guide, but I also noticed it with my own eyeballs when we were there. There are no birds. They do not sit on the rocks and they don't fly through, they fly around. They do not like it. It's very strange. But it's like the whole place is buzzing. You can feel it. You can feel it coming up through the ground. Oh. Oh, it's 19. Yeah, so yeah, it's really strange, right? That place, very weird. The Mary Rose, again, that's the most bizarre place to go see it. You can't go in without protective clothing on. You need to put a white suit on, a Tyvek or whatever they call them. Or we did back in the day. I mean, good grief, when did I go see it? Early 90s. And they had to keep spraying it with water because with it being under the sea, well, obviously, because they raised it, didn't they? And they can't allow the timbers to get dry because they'll rot and they'll disintegrate, so they've got to constantly spray it with seawater. Fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. And we also got to see the ship that Nelson was on, the Victory. We were supposed to go on the Ironclad, but at the time we couldn't do it because they closed it for maintenance work. But I didn't think seeing two of the ships was too bad. Yeah. I would say Dalby Forest. That I've been there. Jenny Lee Hulick. Hello, Jenny Lee. Can I just call you Jenny Lee because I'm struggling with the last bit? I can be like that as well, Timmy, around artifacts, stuff that's been, I'll start again, archaeological stuff. I can pick up stuff, where was I now? I was in the Natural History Museum in Manchester and we were in the Egyptian section, and there's some very beautiful but really old, I mean over 2,000-year-old, like bowls and dishes and stuff like that, which they gave off like I just don't know how well to describe it other than you can feel something that you just can't explain it. It's like a wave that goes over you. It's almost like an electric. I went to my granddad's funeral. Oh, Jenny, I'm so sorry. Oh, Jenny, I'm so sorry. Are you all right? Oh. Oh, Jackson. Sorry. Jackson, I'm so sorry. I just saw your name and I thought it was, my apologies. I don't know what it, you are okay. I'm perceptive. I don't know. I just pick up on stuff. I'm weird that way. What God didn't give me with the ability to spell and count, He sure as hell made up for it with able to pick up on signals. Well, I'm sending you a big hug, Jackson. I'm very, very sorry. Oh, to lose a member of your family is awful. Oh, I'm sending you hugs. Oh. And something else that is a bit weird about me is that I can pick up on stuff. Why I do, I don't know. It's almost like a flipping curse. But maybe it's because oh, sorry. I always know when someone's going to call before the phone's rung. And usually after I've thought about them, after like a couple of minutes, the phone rings and it's them. And that's been always in my life, flipping weird. And the other weird thing about me is, although I lack smarts, right? As in, I know what I'm capable of doing and I know what I'm not capable of doing, right? I will never, ever light up the charts at Mensa, right? I'd probably never, ever going to light up the charts at Mensa. But my ability to pick up on a mood of a room or understand if someone is a genuine person and who is not. I've always been able to pick up on that. So I'll know if someone's good or bad because of, I don't know what it is, but it's like everybody's got an aura. And you're probably going to think this is absolutely rubbish that I'm talking about now, but everybody has an aura around them, like a glowing light that I can see around people. And the brighter it is, the nicer the person. The darker it is, yeah, I tend to stay away from people like that. I can't do it with everybody. Sometimes stuff like that stays well and truly hidden, and there's sod all I can do about it. I can't. You know, but some people are very easy to pick up on, you know, their personality wise, if you like. It's just, I see it more as a curse than a blessing. And it frightens me half the time, so it's very rare I even talk about it. As bizarre as I am. But there we are. Oh. And I also know when good and bad things are going to happen. Which is another weird ism about me. I am a bit strange. Don't worry. It's not contagious. No, I've not been there. I've never been there. I've been to Hever Castle. That place is weird. Tower of London. I don't like it. I don't like being in the Tower of London. That is a horrible place. That place frightens me. That has got bad. That is a bad place, is Tower of London. Do not. Ooh. No, I don't like it. I've been to Blackpool Tower. Yeah, that place is just bizarre. Blackpool is weird. If anything, I am more happy and relaxed when I am far away from cities and towns. If I'm constantly living in the countryside, I am at peace with myself. I find cities stressful, and they make me want to cry. Same. Couldn't pay me enough to move back to it. No, I couldn't live in a city. I'd want to cry. If you took me away from my trees and my hillsides and my sheep and my cows, I think I'd die. I'd wither up and I would die. Yeah. Do you want to know something really, really spooky? Are you going to tell them, Space Nut, or am I? I mean, this is a proper Halloween special, right? And it happened to both myself and Space Nut. Me too, Perry. I don't have to work anymore. Oh, so I bike camp and hammock camp. Yeah, I bet you're a lot happier. Right. No word of a lie. Both myself and Space Nut have managed at different points in time to both live in the same house. And we both experienced the same haunting, but at different times. How mad is that? You could not make it up. go. The buttons are a bit tight on this one. That, better. Better. Wait, come on. In you go. I wasn't asking. No, I only lasted 18 months in that house. I could not handle it. I think maybe Space Nut might have spent a bit longer than me, because I think he lived in that house with his grandparents, if I'm not mistaken. Amilla, I'm back. Yeah, but I didn't realise at the time, weirdly. Isn't that strange? The house, there is something in that attic that is not nice and is very nasty. I've lived there for around 4 years. I hated everything about it. GT Gaming, hello. Happy Halloween week, everybody. Happy Halloween week, GT Gaming. There is something to me about that house that is very wrong. My little girl did not like being upstairs in the attic, and she cried and she screamed, and so I never took her upstairs. We made her nursery in the attic and she hated it, so she never slept in it, and she never spent any time in that room because she just went hysterical. I mean, you know when a baby cries, well, this was not crying, this was hysterical screaming. So I just never took her upstairs, and we never used it. Even though we made the nursery up there, we never did anything. And after about 18 months, we left. But that was a very strange home with a lot of bad energy. So there you go. I mean, and we didn't even know each other then. And amazingly, years have gone by. And I never really thought about the house too much. I mean, occasionally I thought about it, obviously. And then one day I just decided that I was going to go live with the channel to see if we could build on it. And lo and behold, I met another Space Nut, and the rest is history. And then we found out that we've got shared history, which is really weird. Yeah, it flipping did. That house was something. It was like the gateway to flipping hell. Hello, Sophie. No, I mean, sure, I know that there's certain things in life that is very, very strange, but in my old home that I lived in as a child, called Bank End, it was an old weaver's cottage, and that was haunted. I did a full video about the haunting of Bank End. If you've never heard it, it's on my video playlist, and go and check it out, because I talk and tell the stories of what it was like to live in that house. Not the one, obviously, that Space Nut lived in, but this was another house that I lived in that was haunted. And we experienced some stuff that is really weird. I'll tell you something else that I find a bit odd, is that because I tried what's going on? That is so weird. I know it is weird. There's loads of stuff in my life that's happened and I can't quite explain it. Norfolk Broads, oh my goodness me, I need to tell you this one. Right, Norfolk Broads, when you're on there, I need to try and remember the name of this place. I'll St. Benet's Abbey, also known as St. Benet's at Home or St. Benet's Hulme, was a medieval monastery of the Order of the St. Benedict situated at Cow Holme in the Horning, Norfolk, England. It lays on the River Bure. I've been in that building, St. Benet's Abbey. Oh my goodness, what can I say? It's absolutely the weirdest place I've been as in a religious sense. It belonged King Canute, right? It's that old. King Canute was on the throne at the time of St. Benet's Abbey. So it's very, very old. And when we were there, and no word of a lie, we moored up the boat directly opposite it whilst we were on holiday on the Norfolk Broads one year. And it must have been around about midnight, and the water that we obviously, because we were on the Norfolk Broads, we were in the water with the boat, obviously. And we were moored up, and I could hear footsteps outside walking on the ground, on the gravel, because there was a big path and a footpath and everything all the way up to St. Benet's Abbey. It really looks like a disused windmill, if you like. It's like cone shaped. I mean, there's not a lot left of it, but it's what's left. But the Black Friar, they hung them and they set fire to them. So they say if you can hear the footsteps at midnight or at night, and you can hear the footsteps, it's the Black Friar. Well, it's the monks of the abbey. They can't settle. They never got a proper burial. It's a right weird place. Again, energy. I was drawn to the place. I felt really sad when I left, weirdly. And I went, we parked there twice because I said to my husband, I need to go back. I want to go back. I have to go back. And he went, yep, okay, fine, no problem. and we spent a good couple of days there, and wowee, what an experience. I'm going to cut the Jamaica because it's slowing down. If you get a chance, visit the lost medieval village of Faxton in Northamptonshire. Eerily silent. Oh, I'm up for that. 300 hours for long form and 3.6 for the shorts and 200 subs on wheels. Wonderful, GT Gaming. That's wonderful. We got 50 hours with it, thanks to the folks over at 404 TV Networks. Oh, we got. Oh, thank you, G. Oh, that's lovely. And well done, GT Gaming. I am so proud of you. You're working so hard. It's not easy getting yourself going in a brand new thing, in a brand new business. Oh, scary as anything. You know what else? You know what else I have that I'm grateful for, if anything, is the fact that I get on so well with animals. I mean, I properly do. The affinity that I have with little Monty is, there's nothing quite like it. You know that feeling when you're being loved by an animal so completely, so utterly, and the trust is just there, and you can talk to each other. Oh, that's cute. Thank you everyone for helping each other. That's probably one of the nicest things in the world, is to help somebody. It really is. There's no other feeling quite like it. Yeah, it is. It's the most wonderful feeling in the world, isn't it? That, you know, you're their world and they're your world, and it's a blessing. More than anything in the world, it's an absolute blessing to know that you love this little furball and that furball loves you. It is. It's a beautiful thing. But it's not just my connection that I have with Monty. It's with all animals that I'm around. You know, I can just be walking down the street, I'll see a cat, and the cat will come up to me and it'll say hello, and then it'll just go about its business. I mean, that in itself is something rather wonderful. It makes my heart sing. It really does. Dogs. I love dogs. And horses. I have a special bond with horses. I can be walking in a field and the local riding school that I've been past occasionally. But the horses, even if I'm not up there and I'm just out on a normal walk and I see a horse in the field, they'll trot over to me and they'll just plod and walk by my side for a bit, and I'll talk to them and they'll go like and do their huffling as such, and then they'll go about their business, and it's just like they have to come over and say hello. Weirdly, that's life though, I suppose, isn't it? I don't know, it's just the way things are, I guess. Very, very strange. Horses are silly. Horses are the most loving, daft things in the world, and if they really, really love you and you stand very, very still, they will get their head and they'll rub it up and down your back. That's their way of giving you a hug. It's the most wonderful thing, and then they'll rest their heads on your shoulder, which is very cute. And they like to sniff your pockets to see if you've got any treats in there. Big, big dafties. They are. They always know if I've got sweets in my pocket, because they'll nuzzle the pocket and it's like, yeah, I want one. You're gonna let me have a sweetie? We have a robin that comes to visit in the garden, and he's forever tormenting Monty. He jumps around and he hops all over the different bits and pieces that we have in the garden, and Monty can never catch him, and he teases him. And I've said to the robin occasionally, don't do that. I said, one day he'll have you. To which the robin always sings, and it's like the robin's saying, I don't think so. Another trousers. Oh, we've been on an hour. Goodness. I'm convinced robins are. I think robins are possibly members of our family that come to visit. And they pop into the garden when I'm working. Sometimes I'll be working and I'll turn around and there's a robin sat on a wall and it's watching me. Although most of my relatives, I would say my nana probably on my father's side was quite fond of me because I was the first grandchild. But on my mother's side, my grandmother on my mother's side, my mother's mum, not a fan. Oh, hang on. Oh, is it volcano related? Oh, that's so exciting. I love volcanoes. Hi. Farm open day. They have a mini railway. I'm tracking the train so I can have it drive over the text. It has open-sided carriage. I have to track both for each corner that passengers are home. Oh. Okay, I can talk now. I'm always very quiet when my family's around because, well, I don't wish to cause any offence. Trick is, I'll remove everything but the train and I can overlay that as a top layer, only that will move over the text, everything else behind it. Ah. You see, you're letting me know all your secrets. But I tell you, how you manage to get everything to work just the way you want it to is absolutely astounding. I will never understand the magic. I just know that it happens. happens. There. I told you I'm a perfectionist. I love neatly done stuff. I cannot stand scruffy ironing. I can't stand it. If it don't look right, it don't look right. Oh gosh. Gosh and goshens. Right, I just need to go next door. I'll be back in a minute. Gracious, there we go. Sorted. Right, that's that basket done. We've gone and got a load in the dryer. So that's rather wonderful. I think somebody's getting ready for Christmas. I've seen some very Christmassy styled table linen in here. The trick is, I remember, if someone here wants to replicate my work, they can feel free to take what I'm saying and try it. In fact, if someone here wants to learn to edit, feel free to shoot me a message. It's like banging your head against the wall, but less enjoyable. Oh, dearie God. You are incorrigible. Another space note. I guess what I'm trying to say where the animal thing is concerned, Timmy, is no animal is truly bad. And they're only frightened and angry because a human has probably done something absolutely horrific to them if they're challenging and difficult. It's not the animal, it's how the human's been. And it's not the animal's fault if it's frightened because of what the human's done. It's just like with Monty. He was found on the streets at 8 weeks old. He didn't have a mummy with him. And he was very poorly. He had fleas, worms, he was very malnourished. He'd been eating nothing but rubbish to keep himself alive while he'd been on the streets. Bearing in mind he was born in December, around about the 1st, so that's what I picked for his birthday. And to be born onto the streets without your mom, and you're 8 weeks old and you're half starved and you've got fleas and you've got worms and people have been shouting at you and throwing you around and telling you to get out the way. He was in a really sorry state when he finally got to the RSPCA. They thought he was going to die. Fortunately, with the medication and with the care of the vet, they managed to make it so that they stabilised him. And when they'd stabilised him, then he started to get better. Pika Mega, hello Farah, not seen you in a while. How have I been? I've been fine, Pika Mega. Thank you very much for popping up on the other live that we were doing. I'm just so pleased that you're here. How are you enjoying your half term? How's half term? It's going really slow. That's nice. That's lovely. I mean, Monty's dead lucky that he was found and that he was rescued and brought to the RSPCA in time, because it could have been a very different outlook for him. But he's still frightened of people with loud voices and shouting and in general just being horrible. So he still gets very frightened. And that's why when I met him, he came out of his little hidey hole and he sat on like a toy drum and just stared at me through the cage. And then I went in to just sort of like sit down and see if he'd come near me. And he jumped down, and the staff at the RSPCA said he's never done that. He's never jumped down and gone to somebody in the cage. He's always like hidden in a corner and tried to like burrow under the ground because he's so frightened. I said, but he didn't with me. I went in and I sat down and I just waited for him, and he came over and he sat down on my lap, and he didn't want me to go. So I decided there and then that he were coming with me. But he had to stay for a few more days because he needed to have some more treatment before he could come home. And also the RSPCA wanted to come and check my home, even though we'd adopted from them before. It's all protocol. And they came to the house, they checked us out, they said, we've been here before. I said, yes, you have. I said, don't you remember me? I spoke to you. And they were like, oh, yeah, sorry. And it was while we were in Paris at the Sacré-Cœur, and we got a phone call from the RSPCA, and they said to us, you've been successful in your adoption of Monty. So the first thing we did is we ran to a French pet store and bought a feeding mat for him. And I just think that meeting with Monty was so magical and so perfect. It restored my faith in humanity. drop him in the... Well, at least he understands that mice are food. Or is he wanting to share his food with the mice? I do not know. Oh, that is adorable. Bizarre, but adorable. I'm still here. I just kicked back, relaxing while I listen. Aww. Well, right now I think I'm doing Christmas bedding or something, or maybe a ginormous tablecloth. I'm not sure. It's all bedding now, bedding sheets and table linens. This looks very Christmassy, is what I'm saying. I think it might be a Christmas tablecloth. All right, Timmy, when you're around people, can you tell a good person from a bad person? Do you pick up on an aura or anything like that? Or do you pick up on specific places or objects? Do you know when someone's going to call or at the house or ring you on a phone before they've done it, and you're like, I knew you were going to ring? Mrs. Space Nut picks up on people's bad energy. Yeah, you see, that's a thing. That really is a thing. You know if you're near a good or a bad person. I mean, crikey. I have a lot of very awful people within my family. Very bad, shall we say, energy comes off them. They've been unbelievably cruel. Not just to myself throughout my life, throughout my childhood and my my adult life, but they've been bad to my own children. So I tend to, I don't know if it's conditioning from that or what, but I am my guard is always up. I don't trust easily. And the minute somebody does something that's perceived by me as harmful, I run a mile. Are you guys empaths? I don't know. Might be. I've never really thought about it. But I know when something bad is going to happen to somebody. You know, like, I know when they're going to die. It sounds really strange, that. But it's like a different energy is given off. It's like I knew the weekend that my stepfather, the weekend my stepfather passed away, I knew that something wasn't right. I couldn't understand it, but everything felt like all the badness in the world had collected in a pot, and it was, Mrs. Spacenote, all right. That'll explain why she can find good and bad in people. You're emotionally broken, so like the opposite, yeah. Well, I'm not surprised. I would say that I'm definitely broken. However, maybe that is why I'm so, like, it just washes over you. The whole experience it's very strange. It's like being dunked in cold water when you're around bad people. And when you're near nice people, they radiate warmth and you can feel it. I had to experience, I suppose, everything that I've experienced to be able to have the ability to have this ability. And I know a lot of people would say, my goodness me, she's talking a load of old rot. Or they just never, they've not got that wavelength, I guess. Or maybe they do, but they don't recognize it. I think everybody has a sixth sense, right? I think they do. They know when they can sense danger. They know when they can sense that a person's bad. And they know that an animal will trust them. It's very strange. It's very odd. But you must be in tune with something, Spacenote, because otherwise how would you have known that there was something very wrong with the house that you were living in? You know, sometimes it's like that kid in The Sixth Sense. You know, I see dead people. Well, I see dark and light. Not an emotional response. That was obviously something very evil. Yeah, but I mean, you picked up on it. So that means you're still receptive. Even though you think you're not, you are. But it has to be a very strong power for for you to recognize it. You would know if you were in an environment which was pure evil, right? It feels rotten. Your whole being becomes down and depressed. It's almost like you've got an emotional vampire draining you. And every time that you've got to pick yourself up from dealing with somebody like that is just, it's so hard to do. I always felt really tired in that house, really upset and really emotional. And I put it down to the fact that I was pregnant and that we were decorating and doing the house up, you know, and changing it. But I was really poorly throughout that pregnancy. I mean, proper poorly. I had preeclampsia. Right, I had my blood pressure was through the roof. I was so tired. I was crying nearly all the time. I was constantly sick. I felt one day that I was blue lighted into hospital because I couldn't stop being so ill. And I remember Dr. Hinton coming to see me. What a wonderful man he was. And he took one look at me and he says, this girl's got to go to hospital now. And I couldn't stop being sick. And I was shaking, and they took me into the back of the ambulance, they laid me down. And I don't remember much after that. I was just so tired and really disorientated and very dehydrated. And I remember them giving me an injection in the back of the hand when I was in the hospital. And they said to me that I had to get some sleep and they were going to put me on a drip because I was so dehydrated. And the injection that they gave me was to stop me from being sick. It was an antiemetic. Within about a couple of days, I was feeling a lot better. But up to that point, I was really, really yuck. And I don't know what caused it. But, oh, man, I was very poorly. Quite a worrying time, really. When you're pregnant and it's like, you're prone to having miscarriages, which I was. You know, I'd had 4 miscarriages before I got held on to my children that I have now. So in total, I've had 6 pregnancies, of which 2 survived. But, it was both of them really rough pregnancies. And after my second, I decided I was never going to have another, ever. Mind you, had our second child been my first, I wouldn't have had a second child. She's a handful. Good grief, she's a live wire. Beautiful babies though. Absolutely gorgeous girls. No, it wasn't a lot of fun. Right. We'll pick you up and we'll pop you there. Right, next thing is, I swear I'm doing Christmas. Oh, have a drink of water today. Forgot to drink yesterday. Oh, tiredness. Tiredness, that's me. I think these are very nice. Table mats. A little bit different. Usually they're made of corkboard with a pattern on them. Try not to sneeze. Anyway, good question for everybody. We've got some certain things still coming out this week. We have The Black Pumpkin, which is a story by Dean Koontz from 1986. Told you about this yesterday. Well, that's your final book at dead time. Your Halloween special story. It's called The Black Pumpkin, and it's really, really good. One of my favorites. Be careful what you find in car park lots in California. Yeah. And be prepared to purchase something that is more than what maybe your soul realized it was worth. Because the Black Pumpkin, he's real and he's out there and he's watching you. Also, Alan Aspinall is still doing his ghost tours in London, and they'll be leaving from St Paul's Underground train station on Wednesday night at 7:30. They meet up for an 8 o'clock kickoff, and he will take you on a very ghostly ghost tour. So if you're in the area and you fancy being scared out your wits, then why not give Alan go onto his site on TripAdvisor and get yourself a ticket. Alan is a superstar. He flipping is. He's so lovely. And he's so knowledgeable about his subject. I mean, flipping heck, you want to be scared to death? Go on his fading light tour. You won't regret it. And it's tomorrow night, actually. And I think he's got a special that's going out on Friday. Because Friday obviously being Halloween. So if you're in the area and you fancy going on a spooky ghost tour, it's the Fading Light. And when he's on tomorrow, I'll get him to send us a link over, and hopefully we can get it up on the we can pin it up on the notice, and then you can perhaps, if you fancy, book yourself on his tour. Honestly, you'll love it. Hello, Noob. Hello, Noob. How are you doing? How's life? How's everything in Ironing Land? Because we both do the same job, don't we? Been a very stressful living these past days. Oh no, I'm so sorry. What's been going on? What's been going on? If you don't want to tell me on here, you can always go and pop onto Discord and we can talk there. But the good news is that I got promoted to manager. Oh, really? Wow! Well done, you. That's amazing. Well done. Woo. Awesome. Guess hard word do pay off in the end. Yes, it does. Everybody that works hard and works towards a goal, you will never not be rewarded for your hard and effort and your work ethic. You know, sometimes you can feel that absolutely everyone and everything is against you, right? And that's life. Unfortunately, that is how life is. But you can overcome it and come out the other side and be a better person because of it. You don't always understand the reasoning why it's happening at the time, but afterwards you're like, oh yeah, it was kind of like the universe had to teach me this. Right, 1, 2. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 pillowcases. Okay, and that's a table runner. I get that. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah, 6 table mats. Oh, I'm just going to call them napkins. And let me think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 items. Okay, that's that lot written out. Perfectos. Sorry, but everything is fine now. Just a bit more load than usual as winter approaches, but we'll be coming to lives frequently. Oh, bless. Well, hey, don't always feel as though you've got to be here. You know, come when you can, right? You're more than welcome. You know that. Did you like the movie, by the way? I meant to ask you. Did you enjoy the film? It was so much fun putting it together. And I couldn't have done it without Creative Media Madness. Another Space Note and Digital Voodoo have been absolutely fabulous. They've been so supportive and fun, and without them the film couldn't have made it, wouldn't have been here. If it hadn't been for those two, it wouldn't have existed. See, you're special, ma'am. You have hidden talents. Yes, the movie was amazing. It's like halfway, but still the horror was good. Oh, I had the desired effect then. It made you go to sleep. Do you know, it's one of my absolute all-time favorite of zombie movies. It's like this. He did the standard to which all other zombie movies must be made. Did George A. Romero? He sort of like broke the mold when it came to doing zombie films. And it's just such a classic. It really is. I'm so grateful for everybody that came along and sat through and enjoyed it as a live. And you know something? People are still watching it now. We're closing in. We did 16 hours in the original night that it went out. And then since then, I think we've done another 40. Or 30 or something like that, somewhere around that mark. I don't know, I've not checked on it for the last couple of hours, so I've no idea where it is, to be honest. I guess I'll look when I've finished this live and I'll see where we are, because I'm thinking about the next lot of content that you guys are going to be getting, and boy oh boy, if you thought Halloween was a laugh, if you thought what we did in Halloween was funny, just you wait till you see what's coming your way for Christmas. You're going to absolutely love it. Another Space Note and Digital Voodoo and Creative Media Madness have wowee some of the things that are coming your way, and we've not finished. We've barely started creating for Christmas, and I just know I absolutely know you're going to love it. I mean, we did one last night. You know, the book reviews that I did last year. Well, they did one last night called The Mangler. Oh my goodness me, it was hysterical. Possessed washing machines? Yes, please. Oh, thank you. There's nothing makes my heart happier than making people laugh, because it's a hard world out there. And I think if we can just do things with humour and cheer people up and keep them going. Humour was always my best defence against anything that was going wrong in my life. I was eager for Halloween. I'm eager for Christmas too, just because I know that you people are enjoying it and I am part of it. Otherwise, no one here even knows the name Halloween. Ah ha ha. Well, wait till you see what's coming your way on Friday, with it being Halloween as well. Oh, guess what? I ordered the sweets for the children. They're arriving tomorrow. Oodles and oodles of lollipops. Yep. Those kids are going to be so pumped on sugar. And with being a Friday night and a full moon, oh yes. Oh, we're going to be having, oh, they'll be howling. But anyway, New, just in case you didn't know, we did a live last night from a wonderful new channel called 404. We did a link at the top of the chat if you want to go check it out. And maybe if you want to subscribe, it's entirely up to you, but if you want to, you can do. And there is a wonderful new live on the channel called Jimmy Carcass. It's a comedy show. So I hope you'll check it out because it was absolutely hysterically funny. I haven't laughed so much in absolutely ages. How do I get the link? Oh, it should be at the top of the page. I'm sure we pinned it to the top of the page. Oh, 404 TV on YouTube. Thank you, Another Space Nut. Thank you so much. Absolutely hysterical. And if you feel like you're in the mood for a bit of comedy, it's like Comedy Club Extra. I unpinned it when I ended the stream. Sorry. That explains why it went at the top of the page. I do apologise. Well, there you go, everyone. You know me and technology. Not quite the same. Thank you so much, Noob. It was so much fun putting that out. I honestly spent most of last night laughing. Muscle in my arms getting tired. Woo. Goodness me. I hope you do, my love, because it is funny. We're also doing snippets for another project that we're working on with something in mind. The you know, the Monty and Dexter movie moments. I hope you're enjoying them. The latest I did was the curse of, it was the curse of the mummy, the curse of Ram and Meow. Ram and Meow. Anyway, so Miss Vera, give you some wisdom if you're feeling like giving some thoughts. Oh, they released a news loop last night. Oh, fabulous. Well worth checking out. I am more than ready for some words of wisdom. In fact, I appreciate them. Go ahead. What are my words for today? Oh no, did I freeze? I do apologise, it must be the internet. Sometimes it's alright, sometimes it's not. Even though we're supposed to be full fibre. Figure that one out, eh? Hey, lass. Oh, I'm good, Emma. Oh, well, I'm sure there are others out there that would not agree with that statement. Especially at the moment. Oh, still going. Hey, that's all right. I don't know if Noob's still around. I thought she was going to give me some wise words of wisdom, but then the internet went funny. So my apologies, Noob. If you want to try and send it over now, I'm more than willing to listen. Oh, there you go, love. So as I am in my teenage years, I find it very hard to not get involved in love, as I don't know I'm going to find the one for me. I need some wisdom and how I can know that for sure. Oh wow. That's profound. How do you know? You just do. I know that sounds a bit cliche, but the minute that you're in trouble and that person never leaves your side, they're the one. I met Mrs. Spacenut. I knew from the first moment I was going to spend the rest of my life loving her. Aww. It's you can't describe it, can you, Spacenut? It's like Thunderbolt City. Like I were on fire and my beloved grabbed hold of me, cracked me straight across the backside, threw me on the ground, rolled around on top of me, and at that point I knew he was a keeper. He was making sure the flames had been put out. And much to the shock and the screams of the cubs, saying, Miss, are you all right, Miss, talk to us. It was like, I was left feeling a little bit shaken. You see, you will know when you're with the right one. You may kiss a lot of frogs before you find your perfect toad, but you know, just have it as experience, right? You're getting to know who you are, you're finding out what works for you, and you know, you will eventually meet someone who is so lovely that you'll want to spend the rest of your life with them, and no one else will compare to that one person. It's like my husband, he's absolutely unique. He's the most loveliest man. He'll do absolutely anything to help anyone. He's just such a nice guy. You just know. When you meet the one, you know. And you're very young to be looking for your forever. So live, experience life, right? You don't be in a hurry to settle down, especially if you don't know who you are. I'm 16 years into a relationship and we have children. I love her like no one else, but it doesn't mean that it doesn't take work and self-sacrifice. Our love is better now than it has ever been. I agree, Fairy. You'll know in your heart. You will. You will. It'll be like all the angels in heaven decided that they were going to go, hallelujah. I think personally that my guardian angel's probably still doing that, thinking, oh, what's the crazy woman doing next? You haven't found them yet. Do you know? Don't look. Right, I went down and joined the scout unit that night, not realizing that my future husband was in there. It didn't even cross my mind. Right, so don't go looking. It'll just appear. It will turn up at your door and you'll be like, oh, hello. Let it happen organically. Yeah. You know, that's something about the younger generation, right? And please don't take this the wrong way, but I wish you kids could meet your future partner kind of like how my generation met their partners, right? As in not online. And I don't know what it is about dating online, but I just do not like it. I don't know what, it doesn't sit well with me, right? There's certain things which are lovely online, and then there are other things that are not so much. And for me, online dating is one of the, there's just something not right about it. You have to rely on an algorithm to find your future partner. That's odd. We do wish you all the best, noob, but try and meet somebody not online. Try to meet them in a nice environment and not on a computer. Oh, Timmy, that's so sweet of you. You hate the dating culture. You know dating. I hate the dating culture. You'll meet them in a nice environment. And hopefully not on online or in how we used to do it back in the 90s, speed dating. That never sat well with me. I hated that. Ooh. No, not a fan. Anyway, noob, God bless you and sleep well. Okay? True love will be yours one day. But until that day arrives, just to have fun with your life. Don't waste it. Don't waste a moment. Life is precious. May God guide me to the right path, and I do not know his ways of doing miracles. No, if we all knew what God's miracles were going to be, we'd have all won the lottery by now. There. That's all the pillowcases done. Tablecloths, table runners. Now we're going to do fitted sheets. Remember I told you how to do a fitted sheet? If you weren't sure, I'll show you again. Right, you get a corner. You get another corner. You get them to mash together. You get the hook. And you go like so. And you fix onto the side of your ironing board and you pull it till it snaps and then iron away like so. Awesome. Do, 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 do. Yes. And you iron like that. And it goes and it's flat and it's perfect. And you have a happy customer because they have ironed, fitted sheets. And everybody hates that job. But I actually don't mind it. I I don't mind doing fitted sheets. They make my heart sing. They're a quick and easy peasy lemon squeezy. And I've got 2 of these to do, and I do their cover, and voila! One more customer will be very happy. It's just like the last time I was being on stream or doing my work and not knowing when I am done. Oh, I feel the same way. I can be chattering away to you guys, and then I look in the basket and I realise everything's done. You're a very distracting good thing. You give me the ability to get the work done and the peace of mind to know that I've done it justice. And for that, thank you very much. It's nice. It's nice to have a bit of company. It'd be a lonely place. Oh, well, you're good company. And for that, I say thank you. Oh, I shall send some to you too, dear. And after I've finished all what's in this basket, I have got 2 more baskets that need to be done, and they're for a completely different customer. So there you go. And I shall have that done by tonight, all of it. I'm a person that likes to get the work done. If it's in front of me, I can't not do it, you know. I have to always be busy. It's just who I am. It's my nature. I have nervous energy, and I just want to crack on and get it done. I'm very strange that way. Oh, thank you. No, I probably need it. I'm not wholesome. I'm probably mixed nuts. Yeah, that's me. A bizarre collection of nervous energy. Anyway, things that are coming up. I can't tell you everything because I don't want to ruin the surprise, but you do have a lovely ghost story called The Black Pumpkin at 9:30 on Friday night to look forward to. You've got various marvellous comedic sketches coming your way for the Christmas holidays. there are Christmas spooky stories, which I haven't even thought about recording yet, but I will be doing. Do we have any more movie moments? I'm not sure at the moment, but I'll be doing some Dexter and Monty movie moments. We are working on something which is a bit like the ZTV, but for Christmas, because that's been such a hit with you all. I'm so glad you found that funny. And something else which I'm sorting out and working on and creating content for is our version of cat television. Stuff that would interest your pets in a pretend universe. I did one this morning called The Purge. For 24 hours, all claws are legal. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it as well, and I know that you're going to find it funny. It's aimed at your generation, right? I know it is. And I've not done it for my generation as much as I have for the younger, because it's tuning into your humour. But I was absolutely besides myself when I were doing the ones I were doing them this morning. And when I turned around and I said to myself, of course, the purge, as in like a purring cat. And for 24 hours, all claws are legal. Well, I mean, all crime is legal is the original title. But obviously, it's a parody. So that's why it was all claws are legal. But it's giving you an idea of what's coming. It's like when we did Reservoir Cats instead of Reservoir Dogs. And I did the one the other day that was, instead of it being Frankenstein, it was Felinestein. I mean, I know AI isn't always going to agree with absolutely everybody, and yes, I'm going to get some angry comments on my channel, of which I've had a few these last few days regarding AI. They're just not enjoying, some people weren't enjoying the work that I've done. That's their prerogative. I'm not saying I'm for everybody. Good grief, no, of course not. But I didn't think I'd evoke such an angry backlash that I've had recently. Woohoo! It's like, hey, calm down. What's wrong with some people? Oh well, it takes all sorts to make a world go around, I suppose, doesn't it? I suppose they will, won't they? I find it fun, you know, and I hope I bring a bit fun and sunshine into some people's lives. I really do. As I say, I know I'm not for everyone. But, you know, I guess I'm like Marmite. You either like me or you don't. There's no in between. Yeah, I know what you mean. Another space note. Yeah. I recognize that the future is a combination of human and computer. And to embrace rather than reject will be the difference between you going forwards with it and being left behind. So it's a combination of both, and it's having a happy balance between the two. I've often said that in business, and this comes from the heart, in business, those that are most adaptable to change are the businesses that survive. Being most adaptable to change. And that's not just in business, but that's in life. If you have the ability to adapt to your surroundings and change with your environment, you have more chance of surviving than the other. Computers and mobile phones, electricity into a home. People refuse cars. Everybody that refuses the technology that is there in front of them, they will have two choices. They can either keep refusing it and become what's known as a Luddite, or they can embrace it and move forward, and this technology is going to be within their lives whether they like it or not. Woo! This is Egyptian cotton and it's heavy. Pure white Egyptian cotton. Ooh. By 2030, we will all likely have a digital telepathy using an embedded AI device for the elites, and by 2035 to 2040, by the time it's mass adopted. Yeah. We are going forward with this technology. And it's just the way it is. Accept it for what it is. It is your future. So you can fight it and get left behind, or you can go with the flow and go with it. And I, for one, want to go with it, go forwards with it. I just know that it's part and parcel of our lives, and I can't. The thing we can't on AI is only 4 years old. Imagine where it will be in 10 years. I know. It will either cure us or kill us. It'll be one or the other. But I am learning it as we go along. I'm learning so much that I never thought I would be doing at the age that I'm at. And we're right at the start of the technology. And I'm halfway through what is my life when this is coming out. So can you imagine where it's going to be in 50 years' time when I'm a very old lady? Personally, I plan to give up my home and everything when my youngest is in university. I plan to live the rest of my life camping and living out of a hammock with my bicycle and wee trailer. Oh, that sounds heavenly, Timmy. I would love to see the world ending in the AI takeover of the world where, oh, maybe not. No. I don't think the world will end in the sense that the world will end, but I think what will happen is a new cyber advanced world will be there. It'll be like cyberpunk. Who knows? It's rather exciting, really. We've got the whole technology in front of us, and half of it which we don't even know. We know less about what's coming from technology than we have mapped in the oceans, and believe me, we don't know everything that lives in the ocean. Everything is, there's still animals that we haven't found, species that are on this planet that we've never met yet. And I'm sure half of them are in the water, which we haven't even begun to start to explore and understand. There's a really good book worth reading on the subject, Noon. It's called If Somebody Builds It, We All Die. Sorry, it's called If Anyone Builds It, Everyone Dies. Oh. But do we die in our physical sense? Are we uploaded to the machine? Oh, actually, it sounds rather interesting, so it'd be a book that I'd probably want to read. But will we die in the sense that we're going to die? Will we all be frozen cryogenically? Will we have our conscious uploaded to the mainframe? Will we exist in a digital format, ready to come down like a hologram in Red Dwarf, like they did with Rimmer? Worth a read. I'll bet it is. I love stuff like that. I love stuff that challenges my brain. I like hard sci-fi. There's more to me than just seeing me standing here and ironing sheets. For sure. I started the ironing business when we lost absolutely everything, so that we didn't lose what the last thing that we had, which is the house. But as we are progressing and going forwards in time, I see and recognize that as much as I love what I do and I love my business and I love everything about it, I know that I can't keep this pace up because I'm getting old and I realised that life needs to change, and certain events recently in my life that have changed things have made me realise that I can't ignore the inevitable, find a way to embrace what's coming. Oh, sorry, I lost the internet then. Sorry everyone, can you hear me? Can you see me? Am I still around? Oh, right, thank you so much. Another space note, thank you. Sorry, I just went off and online then. Everything all right? Can you still hear me? Can you still see me? Hope you can. We can still see here. Oh, thank you. Sorry, just that it went a bit strange. No, as I was saying anyway, before we got cut off, I love what I do, right? But I recognise that life and technology and my way of how I've done things is changing, and if I wish to survive, have to adapt, and I've done that my entire life. If I've been in an environment that I'm not sure about, I adapt to my environment, whether I want to or not. Because I'm a survivor. Top and bottom of it. I will always survive, no matter what. How I'll survive is questionable. I never know sometimes how I'm going to do stuff. I just know that I've got to do it. Don't ask me how I knew one day. You don't just suddenly decide to one day wake up and think, oh, that's it, I'm going to have a career on YouTube, right? I can't explain it, but one day I did wake up and I knew that something had to change. As bizarre as that sounds, something had to change, and it did. And on that day, I made it change. I made it happen. And I do say this to a lot of people: if you want something in your life to change, you've got to be the one to do it. No one's going to do it for you. You have to have the want and the will and the need to change, to make it happen. And that, well, anyway, 2 years ago, on the 1st of December, it did. And here we are, almost 2 years later, into what I had down as a 5-year program to change. And events around me started to change sooner than I planned. Now I can either fight it and decide that I don't want it to happen, but I usually find that if I fight something, if I resist something, then my life becomes difficult. So it's far easier sometimes, and as scary as it sounds, it's far easier to embrace what's coming and dive into it headlong rather than fight it. It's like swimming against the current. It tires you out, and then you end up absolutely going nowhere. You know what I mean? Yeah, I like Tim's plan. I do. Honestly, have you got any spare hammocks? Put me down for one. I know it might might sound as though I was rambling a bit there. Probably was, actually. But sometimes, though, if you fight against what's coming, you end up exhausted. It's like swimming against a current. You're not going to get very far, and you're going to knock yourself out, and you're still going to end up in the same situation. Basically, the universe is saying, why aren't you listening to me? I'm speaking to you. You should be listening to me. God gave you 2 ears and 1 mouth for that reason. Use them in that order. So I have decided to do what I always should have done in the beginning, is listen, follow your gut instinct. You know, the universe is never wrong. After all, it did decide to tell us that the answer to the ultimate question was 42. Did it not? And it also said so long and thanks for all the fish, but there we are. Argue that one out. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, you know, when you get a beautifully ironed duvet cover, it makes my heart sing with resplendent joy. That looks awesome. Oh yeah, you do live in one of the most beautiful parts of West Yorkshire. Another space note. It looks stunning. God Almighty, could I live out there? Yes. Find me a home. I'm going tomorrow. Just make sure that the one that you pick me ain't haunted. Right? I don't want another haunted house. No more haunted houses for the fairy. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, goodness. This is heavy. Oh, it's making my ironing board cry. Hear that? The snap. That is Egyptian cotton. Crisp Egyptian cotton. Woo! There we we go, babes. Oh, would you look at that? Crisp, white, beautiful. Awesome. Awesome is here. Woo! Right, everything is in the bag. Okay, I'll take you, you and you. Okay. There we go. Absolutely awesome. Woo, yay. We'll wrap these up. We're going to have to do because the weather is absolutely like poo. It really is. It's horrid today. It's windy and wet and rainy and just nasty out there, man. It's yuck. Okay, that's secure. Right. Where's my thing? One pink grey basket, bedding, table, linen, one empty grey basket to hang. I have a wonderful sign on my office door. It says, oh, I'll read it to you in a minute. Please keep locked. Customer hanging inside. I'm tired. Okay, just going to sit down for a second and do something called an invoice. Oh, that mushroom curry does sound good. I wouldn't mind having some of that. Okay, where are we? I need that one and I need my computer. Oh, dagnammit, I've done the same thing. I just needed to do something that I always forget to do, and that's because I'm silly. But not anymore. Can't be. I'm gonna be just slightly quiet while I do this because I need to concentrate. Okay, we're getting there, which is fabulous. Where's the table runner? And the last bit I believe to know is napkins. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Perfect. Oh, happiness is knowing where your buttons are. Oops, sorry everyone, have I made you all move? I do apologise. Hang on. I'll stick you back to normal. Sorry if I gave you seasickness then. I do apologise. Oh, I missed it. Oops. I've done it again. Oh, Space Note, do you really mean that I've always leave a place with no trace and take any rubbish with me always? I love to cycle to Yorkshire for a wild camp. Oh, bless Timmy. I know you'll have a wonderful evening with Space Note. He's such a lovely guy. I'm sorry if I seem a little distracted and if I keep throwing you around. I do apologise, everyone. I'm just in the middle of sorting something for somebody else. Oh. All I ever do is organise and do and think and fix and prepare. All right, thank you so much. I'll be back in a minute. Okay. Right, everyone, we need to bring down a board and put a new one up. This is a wet board. Wet boards are no good. There. Now, I found an errant sock, not mine, customers. It needs to go in the basket. Okay. There. Make sure we get the lights. Lights, camera, action. Okie dokie. Move this back. There. Come on. Come on, you can do this. Sometimes you have to twist the thing in order to make it do what you want. Right, we're backing up and we're going to move on. Come on, yep, that's good. Back where we are. Cooking while camping on a wide open range. Oh yeah, I can do that. Long time, minds, since I've had the opportunity. I feel as though the last 20 odd years of my life, I've had to have head down, backside up, and grind away just to be able to get to the day that I'm at today. So when I decided 2 years ago that I thought this is insane. I need to change. Something needs to change. And it did, I did. And you know something? I've not looked back since I've decided to change everything. It's not me that's resisted it, it's everyone around me. And it's so difficult to watch them all struggling and trying to make life difficult. Oh. I have a plastic water bottle that I refill from the tap, and I keep it in the office. And now and again, I occasionally remember to have a drink of water. Sometimes I forget to eat. Sometimes I like a snack. I don't know. It just depends what mood I'm in. Well, here we are with customer number 3, and it's 7 minutes past 2. I'll have this done in an hour. It really ain't that much. Maybe an hour and a half. But it will be done. So anyway, I'm talking to you about my new projects that we've got lined up for you. I hope you'll enjoy them. I am excited about them. Timmy, you've just given me a fabulous idea for one of them. I think we could call it, with your permission, we could do Timmy time. And we could do it all about a little cat that goes camping with a tent, and Timmy's little adventures. There is no camping place here in India, nor the sky. Don't you? What do you think about Timmy time? A little kitten called Timmy that goes off in a little adventure, and he has a little tent, and he goes around different landmarks in the United Kingdom, and he sends little photographs saying, "Wish you were here. Lots of love, Timmy." I think we can make that work. What would you say, another space note? Do you think that's a possibility? Sounds exciting. It does, doesn't it? I don't know why. I just came up with the idea. I just thought, I wonder. But I thought I'd better ask your permission first, because obviously it's your name, and I don't want you to think I was being rude. I need to work on it a little bit, but I think little Timmy on his bicycle with his tent and his rucksack going around different landmarks, I think it would work on the cat TV as well. A bit like, almost like, I'm not saying Wish You Were Here, the one that Judith Chalmers used to do, but I'd cycle and camp anywhere, and I love journeys that require multiple days. You see, you're already breathing life into the little character of Timmy. Do you want Timmy to have a little friend that goes around with him? They could go on like a tandem bike, is what I was thinking. Yeah, we could call him Buddy. Timmy and Buddy on a tandem bike with all the camping equipment on. And they go around the United... No tandems. No, they can't have a tandem. Right, so they've both got an individual bike. Got ya. Okie dokie. I'll have to do a mock-up for you. And I'll pop it up. And you'll have to come back and comment on it if you like it or not, if I've got the character the way that you want it. But yeah, instead of it being like Wish You Were Here with Judith Chalmers, this can be Timmy's Tips or Timmy Time. What do you prefer? Timmy's Trips, not Timmy Time. It'd be called Timmy's Trips. Yeah. That might work. Okay, where shall we visit first? Timmy's Trips, right? Yeah, we'll call it that. Okay. York Castle. Okay, right. Timmy will go to York Castle with Buddy on bikes with their little camping equipment. Right. Okie dokie. That may take me a wee while, but I will try to create something. And then if you like it and if you're okay with it, we can perhaps try and include it on Cat TV. Would that be agreeable with you? Maybe. Well, we're naming it after you, Sunshine. You were the inspiration. I mean, that's what it's all about, right? We're all here for such a short time, we might as well have fun. You are so funny. Well, you know, life is very short. I've seen so much stuff happen in such a short period of time that sometimes it'll make your head spin. And humour is my way of dealing with it. Always will be. You always throw your enemy off guard when you're laughing, because they're always wondering what you're laughing at. Leave them in confusion. So I reckon another hour and a half at the most, and I will be through this lot too. And won't that be a happy, joyous time? all right. I know I'm going to have to use AI to create, but it's the prompts now. Do you want Timmy and Buddy to have any particular colour t-shirts or any particular design of clothing? What colour tent would you like them to have? What colour bike? Or are you happy for me to pick? What colour do you want, or what type of cat do you want Timmy to be? What kind of breed would you like? Earthy colours, Buddy loves black and I love green. So something, right, I'm going to make a little note on me. I'm going to call it my little Timmy list. So, earthy colours, Buddy loves black and Timmy loves green. Okay, the Timmy list, right? This is what I do when I'm brainstorming. I will get a piece of paper and I will jot ideas down. That's how I approach everything. And then from that, we create. Right, so we could have a green bike or an earthy coloured bike. Okay, do you want them to have racing kind of bikes or do you want them to have mountain bikes? Do you want the tent to be green? They have a little camping stove. They've got... Do they wear walking boots or do they have like little trainers on? What have you written for me? Mountain bikes. All right. Mountain bikes. Green or grey tents and boots. Shall we give them trousers? Timmy and Buddy are experts at camping and living on the road, so to speak. They are. Well, I would imagine that they've got, on cold days, you probably wear long-legged lycras, and on warm days, you'll have shorts. Yeah? Sorted. And they've got cute little sleeping bags and sleep roll and lovely little rucksacks, and they'll have little coats when it's rainy, and they can wear the coats when it's raining, and it'll be like a lightweight short jacket, so not as to confuse and make them fall off their bikes. Oh man, this little world we're building. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna have some fun. Timmy, I absolutely know you're gonna love your little cat. Oh yeah, how's your cat gonna look? What kind of breed would you like? I bet you never thought you're going to come on the internet today and somebody was going to make a world with your name and your little cat. I mean, I don't think it would have been in your game plan this morning, would it? Oh, this afternoon we're going to create a brand new metaverse with Timmy and Timmy's trips. Turtle shell for me, and Buddy is a black cat. So a turtle shell. You mean tortoise? That, yeah. Black cat for Buddy, and a tortoise cat for Timmy. See, look, we're building a list. This is a virtual world. Oh man, this is going to be so funny. I hope you like the end result. I will do it justice, I promise. It'd be like Charlie says, but a really, really up-to-date version. The bags and equipment are traditional, like canvas and leather. All right, okay. Rucksacks. And equipment. Traditional, like canvas and absolutely natural products. I really like these cats. Do they just have to visit places around the United Kingdom, or are you okay with them exploring the rest of the world? I mean, we could have them outside St. Basil's Cathedral. We could have them on the Sydney Harbour Bridge, or going to the Sydney Opera House, you know, or maybe the Eiffel Tower in Paris, you know. You know, these are well-seasoned, travelled cats. They could have a little passport. We'd have to call them cat ports. So they're going to travel around the world, right here. Okay. Do they enjoy a glass of red wine? Is that allowed? All right, red wine. Both cats enjoy a glass of red wine. They are cultured cats. These are very stylish cats. Fine, red wine. And they are gourmets. I'll bet they love food. Yeah. Do either of them wear glasses? Or do they have glasses on? Or do you want them to have a flat cap on the head? Or do they want to wear cycle helmets? What would you prefer? But Buddy doesn't groom himself so often. Right? Okay, so Buddy is a bit scruffy. Yeah, scruffy. Right, okay, got that. God, but I'm nearly filled with side of paper. Or it's really cold. No hats unless it's helmets, right? Okay. Or it's really cold. If really cold, hats, but mostly bike helmets. Not a problem. See, I'm going to have a nice new project to think of. I'm going to really enjoy working on this and hopefully having a prototype before too long. Oh gosh, I can just see Timmy and Buddy. I'll work on a jingle. Timmy and Buddy on the road to adventure. Who knows where their next stop will be? That sounds all right. Yeah. Timmy and Buddy on an adventure. Who knows where the next stop will be? I'll see if I can try and get that to work in my head, because I've got to make the song sound right. La 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 la. Timmy and Buddy on a road of adventure. Oh, that sounds all right. It's got a bit of a jingle to it. I wonder if they had this much fun when they were making Bagpuss. Yeah, but they wouldn't have done it over a video call. Being the 1970s and all that. La, 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 Little Timmy and Buddy go on an adventure. Who knows where the next stop will be? It sounds, I've got the timbre right. I got the lyrics right. You see, this is what I'm like when I'm doing, I'm thinking stuff out loud. I can go around the house and my family always say, why am I always singing? It's because I'm thinking. And I normally do a lot of my humour through daft songs or things that I see when I'm going around. Every day's an adventure. Okay, how does this sound so far? Timmy and Buddy off on an adventure. Who knows where their next stop will be? Travelling down the road, travelling down the road. Travelling down the road. They see a little cafe, they stop off for a snack. Now, you'll have to leave it with me. But I think I've got the start of a little theme tune going on in my head. Yeah. One of them can always be holding a map and the other one is holding the compass. Right, that's a nuisance because the straps won't sit. So not to worry one little bit. There we are. I've been singing away to my little self, working out the lyrics for a little theme tune. So far, all we've got is Timmy and Buddy off on an adventure. Who knows where the next stop will be? I think that's all right. I think that's it. It doesn't need any more, does it? Ah, well. If I've made you laugh today, then I have done my job. We've created something marvellous. I've got a full list of prompts that I can use. Oh, it's going to be so cute. I don't know if Space Nut's been listening in, but if he has, I hope it's made him smile as well. I'll tell you something, today has been flipping windy round where we are. I've never known it be as wild outside. I keep expecting to see Monty flying past window. Hello, mother, as he flies by. Well, I know what I'll be doing tonight. Creating and creating and creating. Probably a mess, but I'll be having a right good time tapping away. Somebody's sending messages. I don't know what that message was, but it got pulled before I had a chance to see it. Now my brain at the moment, it's whirring. I'm thinking of all the places that these guys can go and visit. They're going to be the most well-travelled cats I've ever known. Their passport will have to have extra pages put inside. Oh. Yeah. I bet they prefer to go cross-channel ferry than they would if they were in a plane. And they'd rather cycle across Europe than fly. Or if they might get on the train, they might do the Eurostar. I reckon they'd be all right on Eurostar, but they wouldn't like going on an aeroplane. And they'd probably be really good on P&O ferries. Or DFDS or something like that. Buddy has a camera. Oh, right, okay. Buddy has a camera. Okie dokie. Well, that's good, because I mean, you can't go visiting all these places and not take a camera with you, because how are you going to record all your journey? How are we going to send a photograph back to everybody, like saying, wish you were here? In fact, we'd have to change that, not to wish you. And Timmy has the map. Timmy has the map. Okay, we'd have to call it Wish Mew Were Here. Wish Mew Were Here. Yeah, that's what we've got. That'll be their catchphrase, right? Yeah, that's their catchphrase. Yep, Fate's on the list. Okay, Timmy has a slingshot. Right, Timmy. If they won't let me put a slingshot in, would a bra work? I'm just asking because sometimes it can be a bit funny. You know, I'm just saying. Okay, so you're all right with the bra. That's fine. Not a problem. I'm just, you know, I'm looking at all angles just in case they got a bit funny about slingshots. I'll bet he did. We're creating a new universe, another space note. We're calling it Wish Mew Were Here, Timmy's Trips. And it's two little cats. This is going to be an absolute riot. We're going to have a lot of fun creating this. Oh dear Lord. Oh dear goodness me. Oh. Yeah. Oh goodness, goodness, goodness. This is going to be funny as anything. See, this is what it's been like when I was creating Zombo washing powder. And just so happens that my daughter, as you know, got covered in gravy. Well, it just so happens that today we got talking about cats and there we are, and we created little Timmy. If it's a flop, then we can always rewrite it with the same name, but Timmy is an acid dealer in East Miami. What? Oh my God. I think YouTube might have a heart attack if we did that. Oh, oh dearie Lord. Wow. Well, you know what, will be remembered for something on YouTube, and that might be the thing that does it. Oh my goodness. Oh, we're out of water. Back in a moment. I'm back. I needed some water or else Betty will not work. She's very particular. She's very bossy. Hello, Mumps. What are you doing in here? Hey? Is it because it's windy outside and you're a bit scared? You're alright, wuss, aren't you? Oh dear. Oh. Washing powder. Does that make me want to sneeze? What? You know I'm busy, Monty. Yes. You're just coming down to see what's what, You bossy? Mr. Bossy Pants. It does that to me too, washing powder, I know. Honestly, it's enough. Oh, some days I can be in the utility room and I cannot stop sneezing. And I know it's washing powder. It does it every time. I don't know what they're shoving that stuff, but it can't be good for us. My eyes used to burn almost when I would restock the washing powder aisle. Yeah, it's something that's in the chemical and it can't be good for us. It can't be good for the environment, shoving this lot in and then cleaning our clothes, washing it and bleaching it, and then, you know, where's it all going? Don't tell me it all goes to the water plant. I reckon they dump half of it out in bloody rivers. But, you know, they also might not. Oh, where are you going, Monty? You're running upstairs. Oh, bye then. Thanks for calling. He's off on a mission, is that cat? I don't know what he's doing, where he's going, but he knows he's having a good time. New leg. I also don't sometimes get the cleanest of laundry to iron, which can also make my eyes water and make me sneeze. I'm feeling very flu today, to be honest. Water companies, oh no. Hey, how did you get on with the gas and electric bill? I forgot to ask. Anglian Water are big culprits of, yeah, they are. awful, really, isn't it? I mean, you know, we all have to live on this planet. I mean, what do you gain by polluting the very ground that you live in? I don't know. You know, I don't think we're going to realise just exactly what we've done to this planet until we reach for the tap and no water comes out of it. Maisie! Yes, I do remember you. Hello, Maisie. How are you? Are you enjoying your time off from school? I'll bet you are. I bet you're having the best half term. And are you ready for Halloween, my dear? Is everything exciting? It is rather, isn't it? Halloween is an exciting time of the year. I'll be really sad when it's all over. I know, but it's better that you protect yourself. Oh, that's nice. It must be awesome being a kid. I enjoy my life now, but I loved my childhood. Most of it. The bits where my parents were involved. It's funny, isn't it? When we look back on our time on this planet, we only remember the sunny days. We don't remember the sad ones. Managed to get it so the button had fastened. Do you play 99 Nights? I don't play anything, sweetheart. I never get a chance to do games and stuff, unfortunately. I know it's a young person's thing though, so I'd probably look a bit odd. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okie dokie. 7 items in the first bag. I don't tend to play games, Maisie. I don't have the brain capacity, I don't think, to cope. I think I'd really struggle with games, definitely. Oh, it's a Roblox. You see, I wouldn't have even known that, Space Nut. This is how down with the kids I'm not. It's like a horror survivor game for kids. Do you know what? That actually does sound rather tempting. But as I don't have Roblox and I wouldn't know the first thing to play in it, I'd have to literally hire a child to come round and teach me how to play a computer game. Oh my goodness, you know what? There's a business plan there, right? For all us oldies that don't know how to do jack on the computers, hire a child and bring them round to show us how it's done. Oh, and I tell you, there's a future business plan for your kids. There we go. What does he charge per hour? I'll make sure he gets a fair rate. You see, this is what they don't teach you in business lessons, business school. You know, when you're doing business studies, right? Your unique selling point. What is it? I can get an old person to play a computer game. Oh, right, mate. Totally. Alan Sugar would be all over that. There'd be thousands of grannies and granddads up and down the countryside saying, thanks, kids. You taught us how to play computer games. So there you go. Any future entrepreneurs out there, that you can have that one for free. You could do tutorial packs on YouTube, right? And you can charge old people, right? Because we're the ones with all the cash. And, you know, you can make a fortune. Just, you know, teach Granny and Grandad how to use a computer, how to play games. Oh, you're going to make a fortune. I'll be one of your first customers. We're gonna be having all these kids rolling round in like dead expensive cars. How did you make your fortune? Taught grandma how to play Roblox on computer. Yes, mate. Wow, well done you. Hey GT, how you doing? Wrong with that idea, sunshine. Turn that into your pot of gold at the end of your rainbow. We'd have to call it something dead good though. I mean, obviously, you can't call it like Minecraft or Roblox because that's obviously, you know, you can't rip that off, but we'd have to call it something like, oh, it has to go with OAP. OAP Online. I've been so busy. Well, you have. You're on your holidays. You're half term. I'm all right. Sharky! Good God! I've just realised it's you. Oh my God! Sharky! Oh, everyone, Sharky's in the house. We've missed you, Sharky. I can't believe you're here. Oh my goodness me. I'm all right. We're been brainstorming today. I love a day when I can brainstorm. Just thinking about the old age pensioners that are all learning how to play computer games thanks to the young kids. Sharky is probably one of the funniest people and so laid back and so chill. And he has a wonderful little doggy called Ellie. I'm hoping that you're having nice warm weather. It's a bit cold and windy over here. This side of the pond anyway. Oh, trouser legs are inside. Just been cold. Oh, right, really? Thank you. I thought you'd have it a bit warmer than us. Yeah, we've had a temperature drop, that's for sure. It does feel very, very blustery today. I've had a lot of rain recently, and it's definitely autumn now. Still, we've got loads of leaves still on trees, which is surprising. I thought they'd have all been down by now. So where have you been? What adventures have you been on? And are you in good health? Oh, you're so lucky. You've not been on YouTube a lot? No. It's nice in Northamptonshire. Send up weather up here. I'm in awful in Yorkshire. Oh, t-shirt. Because I have been on Instagram to see my family and friends. Ah. Well, don't worry. I mean, you've got to keep up with your family. You've got to keep up with the folks, right? Because if you don't know what they're doing, you've been keeping yourself busy. That's good. I've been all over the shop, really. Been very busy trying to keep the fairy up and running. Never an easy task. Tired and that, yeah. I'm looking forward to finishing this basket. There ain't that much to do now. I figured I'd be done for past. I wasn't wrong. What's that? Oh, leggings. Are you much happier now than you have been? Good. Oh, thank you, Sharky. It's so lovely to hear from you, to see you, to know you're all right. You do mean a lot to me, lad. You do. And I like to know that you're all right. Thank you for letting me know that you're okay. We've built quite a little community here, and when I don't see people for a while, I do worry about them. It's a mom in me. I can't not. I know it probably sounds really, really strange to other people, but I know what I mean. I get connected to you and I get to know you, and I just think, gosh, when those zombies ran past you in that movie while you were ironing, I was howling. I'm so glad. I'm so glad you found it funny. That was what we were going for. It was Fairy of the Dead, but with a bit of a difference. I didn't make it though, did I? Or did I? I don't know. I wonder if she's still ironing. Who knows? Well, you got me for the next half an hour, folks, and then that's going to be it for the day. I will be going away and beavering away to try and create Timmy's trips. I can see me chattering away to another space nut and bending his ear. Oh God, how that man puts up with me, with my brain, the way it works. Take my hat off to you, another space nut. How you put up with me, I do not know. But I am very grateful that you do. I had a right time with everything the next day, you know. There were all sorts of things pinging off on the channel. Took me a wee while to sort it out, that's for sure. Still, we did. We sorted it all out. Gracious, we are busy today. What's this? T-shirt or... Oh, no. Pajamas. I think these are the Christmas tree pajama pants. So there should be a pajama top to match somewhere, unless it's not being washed, in which case I can't iron it. You just stay there. Oh, we're so close to the bottom of this bag, it's unreal. That makes me so happy. You know what I always say happiness is, everyone? An empty basket. It really is. That gives me no end of absolute joy. Excuse me, piggies. Beg my pardons. I should not be burping on live TV. But here we are, living the dream. I have to go now, Fairy. It's been lovely as always. I hope to see you soon, and I hope you have a really pleasant rest of your day. Oh, kind soul. You are so lovely, Timmy. You're a joy. Oh, sorry, we're back. Sometimes the internet likes a wobble round here. You are an absolute joy, Timmy. Honestly, thank you so much for keeping me company. I've thoroughly appreciated you being here. Thank you very much. Oh, it's been lovely. You have got such a wonderful personality. Thank you very much. I'm only going to be on here for another half an hour anyway. Myself. Just finish off what's in the bottom of this bag and then we're off. I don't even think I've got half an hour. It has, thanks. Thanks, Timmy. And I'm going to have a mess around tonight and see what we can make of Timmy's trips. And wish you, Mew, were here. Wish Mew were here. Yeah. See you later. I'm playing recorder. Oh, as in like the musical instrument, or is it some kind of game? I don't know what recorder. I mean, do you really like a musical instrument? Because I know you do play musical instruments. So I'm not sure if that's what you meant by that or not. I can't. Instrument. Oh, right. Sorry, that were me thinking it were a computer again. I beg your pardon. I'm not normally this dense. I won't worry sorry about spelling, darling. That's not exactly my strong point now, is it? Oh. Not much further to go, everyone, and we'll soon be out and done with all this. Won't that be nice? Just feeling a bit jaded today now. I think I've done a lot today. Long day ironing. Aye, lad, it has been. I'm just feeling a bit light-headed at the moment, and I'm just like, but I can't stop because I need to get this done. It needs to be done today because I've got a lot coming in tonight, but I don't have much left. Standing up for long periods of time, it takes its toll on the body. Sorry if I seem a bit quiet. I just feel very lightheaded. It's only when you've done this job can you appreciate just how exhausting it truly is, and how dizzy you can feel. It'll pass. I just have to work through this. Anyway, I've come up with a really good idea on something, and I'm going to just pop it on Discord for you. I'll send you a message later when I've sat down and I had 5 minutes to catch my breath. So I feel dizzy right now, spacing up. And I know that I've got a long night ahead of me, running round and going out to clients, and I don't want to pass out in front of them now, do I? God, be glad when I'm sat down. Oh, I do feel dizzy. Wow. Not me usually sprightly self, am I? I think I'm excited, too overexcited about finishing the ironing. Just got to shake it off. Not much longer now, guys. Oh, sorry, I disappeared a bit then. Oh, a new trick. Whoa. I'm all ears, but I'll talk to you on I'll talk to you on Discord. I'm nearly there, everyone. Okay. Oh, I'm all ears. Do you know, that's the one saying that makes me giggle every time I say it. I'm all ears. I keep imagining a ginormous ear. It's like when everyone, you know, when you're going past the building site and it says caution on the road and it says heavy plant crossing, I keep thinking it's a giant, enormous 50-foot geranium crossing the road. Oh, lots of little ears, yes. But the caution heavy plant crossing, it's a 50-stone geranium. Excuse me, I've got to cross the road. You know, I mean, my brain works in a strange way, as you well know. Woo, just keep me going. Keep me going, lad. Make sure I don't fall over. a good job we don't have smell-o-vision. Hang on. Yeah, I don't know. I feel right dizzy right now. Whew. It's heat, it's fatigue, it's everything. It's the smell of these bloody clothes. Oh. They didn't use washing powder. They used a stink bomb. So honestly, if you had a cold, this would cure it. The smell alone is intoxicating. Sweaty clothes is not conducive to happiness. Just saying. Right, here we are. We're down to the last garment. Yeah, after these shorts, we've got a pair of pants. There. Super stylish even in the zombie apocalypse. Your khaki pants on the catwalk of Paris. There we go, the last leg. Strange material, this. You would think we were doing a raincoat. I did one of them yesterday. How on earth am I expected to get a decent finish on something that feels like I'm dying in a parachute is anybody's guess. Still, we must try. Oh dear Lord, shoot me now. I am but a peasant and I hate these clothes. Where did you go and get your fashion from in the apocalypse? I bought them at the World's End fashion store. Right, like me, the iron is running out of steam. I've done my best with an impossible pair of pants. Oh, Lordy Lord. Lordy, Lordy, Lord. I can't believe it when I had to iron these trousers. Good Lord. I've had enough. Don't make me do them anymore. Right, everyone, we have got to the end of a very interesting bag of laundry. It has been smelly and sweaty and downright disgusting. Some people do not know the meaning of the word clean. I will bid you all a fond farewell. I thank you for your company today, and I wish you a beautiful evening. Mwah. Thank you very, very much. I shall send you some love hearts on your way, and no doubt I will see you all tomorrow. Mwah. Bye-bye.